Hello, 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 hello. It is Monday. Another week, another Monday. Hope you enjoyed your beginning of the week so far. Was your Monday? I don't want to say Monday too much. Hope you enjoyed it. And I hope I can, yeah. Hope you'll have even more fun the rest of your day. So, of course, my day was pretty easy, pretty simple. Not much to do right now at work. Not much, or like, I mean, I have a lot of things I want to do off work. But yeah, mine was pretty chill. So today we actually have something like a small little project that I actually have kind of missed, I would say, for the past few weeks, because we've just been working on like this long-term project for quite a long time now. I think we've been working on it for like a month straight now. So I couldn't really do anything else for like, for example, like videos or whatever. And also I couldn't do smaller projects. So a smaller project that only take like 2 days or so, which we're gonna do today, or we're gonna start today. Today's gonna be a yeah, just a 2-day project, which I'm quite excited about, because I think, yeah, let me see. Let's see what we're gonna do today and tomorrow. Hello, hello, hello. So today we have, first of all, of course, the quick sketch, 30-minute quick sketch. Of course, every stream we use the roughly like first 50 minutes to create a quick sketch that I'm then gonna put some post-production on and also upload to social media. And then once that's done, we're gonna go straight into the next part. This one right there, this one. Ooh. Which is the from 2D sketch to 3D model project. Like a small little quick project. Maybe you've seen it in my schedule video that I've uploaded. What we're gonna do is we'll grab a sketch that I've already, I guess, yeah, I already like grabbed one. I know which one we're gonna do. We're gonna use that sketch to create a, I guess, 3D model out of it. We're gonna try to recreate that sketch in 3D, which we're gonna do not only today but also tomorrow. So today and tomorrow we'll work on that. Just to, you know, just like to have a small little project to work on. So my bitrate is going crazy right now. Hopefully it's kind of, looks like it's stabilizing, but it's still kind of weird. But yeah, I'll leave it there for now. Maybe it gets better at some point. Yeah, hopefully everything goes well. I would say I don't want to lose too much time in the summary or explanation or whatever. If you want to see that stuff, like just one of these two in your like, if you only want to watch one of these two, you can go into the description, or there should also be timestamps underneath or in the timeline where you can go to, where I put in when we start the second topic, just because the first one, of course, is the one that we're going to do first. So of course, let's go back to Blender, the main tool that we always use to work on these project. Perfect. So okay, what I want to do is I want to do another environment, but this one will be more, I guess, abstract. We've done quite a few environments actually now. Oh, we've also done a lot of black and white images or quick sketches. So what I'm trying to finish at some point as well is the rather mid to long-term project, creating a small animation Eevee. This will go right into bringing back the colored quick sketches. But until we're done with those, we don't really have, yeah, I'm not able to use colors. I want to kind of tie these two together. That's why I do what that's why I don't use any black and white stuff right now. My first kind of instance, or why I actually chose to not do it, was because I wanted to focus more on values and composition rather than colors, because colors is like another level of, I guess, an image. So yeah, I chose to not use colors for now, And once the animation is done, we've probably been doing these quick sketches in black and white for now probably like 60 days or so. So I think at some point it's time to go back. Time to go back to colors to kind of work on some, I guess, color theory, or like to practice my colors a little bit more. From practicing lighting, composition, and values for quite a while now, so I am going to go back to colors. I don't want to stall too much. We want to go right into this quick sketch, so we have it like the most amount of time that we can have for this quick sketch. There you go. I need Roberto, so I'm going to pull him up. I've already made a quick sketch folder. Today's quick sketch day 120. 120 quick sketches in a row. Of course, I do them off stream as well. Otherwise, there wouldn't be an a row. Yeah. Okay, so let me grab my Roberto Schmurdo. There you go, my base mesh. Rigged human base mesh. That is also part of the animation. Okay. Do I need anything else? I probably need some textures, but I can grab them later. So I would say I am ready. Just checking on the bitrate. It seems to go down slowly. Hopefully it actually does. 5.9%. Seems to be, yeah, I'm just gonna leave it there and see what it is after the quick sketch. If it maybe goes up again, or is like, I don't know, not under, I guess, 5%, then I'll just maybe restart the stream, change some settings, I don't know. We'll see. Okay, so let's go to Blender and start the quick sketch. My timer is ready. Hopefully you are ready as well. I am ready. Who would have guessed? So if everybody's ready, hold on, let me change my camera. There you go. Okay. If everybody's ready, then I would say 3, 2, 1, go. There you go. Okay, so first of all, what we need is a plane. Who would have guessed? As the ground. There you go. So that's all we need. Now we're done. No, we're not. Okay, let's go. So what we need for next is another plane. We're going to rotate it by 90 degrees. We're going to pull it up. There you go. And we're going to make a triangle out of it. How do we do that? First of all, I want to put this a little bit higher so that the pivot point is at the bottom. And then I'm going to select these 2 points and merge them. Shift X merges them in the middle. Perfect. That's what I like to see. Perfect. Okay, let me grab that and pull it. I can actually keep it there. I think that's okay. There you go. Pull it maybe a little further back. There you go. What we need now is another object. I don't want to use cubes for this one. I think I want to use a cylinder. Let's see. I want to have less vertices, definitely, or like less faces on the side. So I'm going to reduce the vertices, maybe even to, what about 12? What about 6? 5? 3? No, 4? 3? No. Yeah, I think oh, can we do 2? No, we can't. That would be weird. Okay. Let's use 6. I think I like 6. Or no, let's use 5. I like 5. Okay, so this is another object in the scene, of course. We're going to pull it to the side. And then we're going to just use that object. We're going to just duplicate it right there. And we're going to make a small scene. 90 degrees. There you go. We're going to make it smaller or thinner. Both. There you go. Pull it up a little bit. It is also kind of rotated. It can't really sit on the ground. So I'm going to rotate it a little bit so that it is straight. There you go. There you go. Okay, now it can sit straight on the ground, which I'm gonna do right now. Where's the ground? There it is. There you go. Okay, this will be, bring that back to the center of the image, X0. There you go. We're gonna make it wider, like that. We're also gonna make it, we're gonna, yeah, I think I'm gonna grab an empty. Let me grab a quick empty. There you go. What about a sphere? I think a sphere could work quite well. Okay, dude. Why can you just not stay consistent here? Bitrate. I'm gonna switch it back to a variable bitrate. Maybe that helps. There you go. Okay. One of the most frustrating things is when your bitrate just goes crazy and you have all these drop frames. Okay, so what we need now is an array modifier. We're going to grab that, set it to, no, fit type. We're going to use constant object offset. Choose this empty right there. Wait, what is that? Did I select the right one? No, I didn't. Did I? What is that called? Empty, okay. There you go. Apply, no, hold on. I have to apply the rotation right here. And also apply the scale. There you go. Why is it on the side? Apply location. Ah, okay. Then we go into the factor. We're going to set it to 0. We don't need relative offset. We only need this empty. Now if we move this empty to the side, we can see it takes the second object with it. The second copy rather. Now we're going to pull it up as well. There you go. Maybe pull it a little bit forward. Okay. We can also maybe rotate it, make it a little bit more random. Although, more like that, I think. I think that's pretty cool. Move it over here. Move it down. And there you go. We use the array modifier to bring in more. Oh, okay. Well, that's not what I wanted. Okay, well, I guess we have to rotate it back. You know what? I'm gonna... So what I actually wanted to do with this one is actually not... let's bring it back to its original shape. Bring it back. There you go. What I want to do with this is actually just to go in here, change the relative offset, set the factor to 1 on the y-axis. Maybe not 1, maybe 0.75. We're going to bring it up as well. There you go. And then I'm going to scale this up like that. Just a little bit. Then I'm going to bring in a few more counts right there. And there you go. We have some nice stairs. Maybe a few more. Maybe 7. 7 sounds pretty cool to me. We can then also rotate it, but that will also mess things up. So we're not going to do that. What we can do though, we can go into this one and kind of rotate it to get a better look. This looks pretty cool. I like that. Yeah. Okay. So next up, I want to grab my triangle, make it bigger. So I'm going to make it bigger. There you go. Move it up. And then I need my object again. I'm just going to use this one. That's why I duplicated it. There you go. We're going to make it longer. Also going to make it slimmer. Scale it on everything except the z-axis. Make it longer. Scale it on the z-axis. And there you go. Okay, now it's going even crazier. Can you please just stop? Dude. Weird. Okay. There you go. Maybe that helps. I don't know. Okay, well, let's continue. So I'm going to rotate this so that it fits right on this triangle. We're going to move it closer. Of course, it's supposed to be like some sort of border or whatever frame around it. There you go. We're going to use a mirror modifier on it. We're going to go into the mirror, apply a mirror modifier, use the mirror object, the triangle, so it's exactly on the other side. It looks weird right now because we have to move it down a little bit. Like that. There you go. Then what we need is another empty. Let's use a cone. Why not? Never used a cone empty before, but there's always a first. There you go. We use object offset as well as relative offset. Set that to 0 and then to 1. Then we need to go in here. Nope, we have to select the cone right there. We have to apply rotation and scale. There you go. Then if we scale it up, we can see what happens. We then can move it to the side a little bit. There you go. And then we can increase the array. Maybe a little bit like that. We could even maybe move it forward. So by -1. What do I like more? I don't really know. Both look pretty cool. I think I like the other one more. I'm gonna go back to 1 on this one, so it moves back. I think that's cooler. Maybe even not 1, but maybe a little bit less. Maybe like this. Yeah, that's pretty cool. I like that. Okay. So next up, what I want to do is I want to go in here and add maybe a few more. So I'm going to grab this one, move it over here. We're going to make it slimmer. There you go. Move it all the way to the center and then all the way back. Scale it on the z-axis so it's longer. Move it up so it fits through the gap right there, just to fill the gap a little bit. Doesn't really matter that it's intersecting, but it does matter that the triangle's not in front, so I'm going to move it in front. Oh, there you go. Okay, let's go in here and use another array modifier. Set it to y1, and then we can customize the other variable. We use the z-axis to fit in the next part. There you go. We have to move it further back, actually. So more like that. Okay. That's looking pretty good. Okay, let's bring in a few more. What I like to do is I'm just gonna grab this one, duplicate it. Oh, hello, what is that? Okay, hold on. I think I need to duplicate this one as well. There you go, that's what I wanted. I'm gonna rotate it, maybe even make it smaller, just to fit in, or to make like another one of these shapes. Put them in here, just to fill the scene a little bit more with stuff. Maybe put it even in the back right here, make it even bigger. There you go. Way bigger. Like that. Okay. Once we have that, we need one more of these. So I'm gonna grab this once more. Actually, should I? No, I kind of like it that way. I think I like it like this. Yeah. Okay. So now that we have the basic scene, I'm gonna save this real quick as the quick sketch day 120. There you go, save as. Okay, perfect. So now what I want to do is I want to implement or bring in Roberto. Roberto is of course important for the scene. So, or I want to have him in the scene. So I'm gonna grab him right now, append him into the scene. There you go. There he is. Pull him forward. Okay. So what do I need? I need this part right here to be removed. Everything else can stay. Now I'm gonna go into his model and remove the level viewport. Now I want to just pose him. But before I do that, I want to go into his armature and remove the teeth, gum, and tongue. I also want to remove his eye subdivision level. And now everything will be way smoother if I move him. Perfect. So now if I would go in here and rotate him around by 180 degrees, we can place him in the scene. Let me open up the camera view. Of course, we're going to do that after we're done modeling the whole thing. Scale it first. Move it forward. There you go. Then let's place him in the scene. So he should be smaller, I think. Maybe like this. Yeah, that's cool. We're going to actually move him closer to the portal, let's call it. There you go. Now let's go into the rigging part. We're gonna move him a little. What should he do? I've been moving him so much into different poses. I don't even know what I want to give him for this one. Oh, I have an idea. He has to rotate like this, so that he can look back. Where's his elbow? There it is. Okay, other hand. Looks very distorted right now, but that's just part of the plan. This is definitely too far rotated. More like that, maybe. That's better. We're gonna move his hand forward. There you go. the other hand. Gonna relax like this. Then his foot. Oh, there you go. Where's his? Oh, there it is. Why is his butt looking so weird? Oh, I know why. Where's the other? There it is. And there you go. Maybe we can kind of give him like a bend to his knees, pull him forward a little bit. Okay. He's looking in the other direction, so he has to look there. Okay. Yeah, I think that's okay. Okay, he's kind of looking... Hold on. This looks kind of weird. Maybe more like that. There you go. I think that's okay. Move his elbow maybe. A little bit. There you go. I think that's okay. Although I don't like his posture. Hold on. Yeah, I think that's better now. That's definitely better. There you go. Okay. Let's save it right there and let's place the camera. Go out of pose mode and move the camera into place. Of course, he's supposed to be in the center of the whole thing. I'm gonna actually move it a little bit higher to see more of the environment. We can go into the focal length setting, set it to 30, and there you go. Now the FOV, if you could, as you could call it as well, has increased. We move this higher so we can actually see everything. There you go. I'm gonna move this closer to the entrance, more like that maybe. Should we use? Yeah, let's use one more. Duplicate it, make it smaller, move it closer over here. Okay, perfect. We're gonna save it right there. We have everything in the scene that I kind of want. Hold on, what do we need? How much time do we have left? 40 minutes. That's actually quite a lot, but that's good because we need to actually implement a few more things. So let's go into rendering. There you go. We go to the world settings and move or remove every light that is coming from the world. Now everything is black, as you can see down there. So we can bring in our own light. What I want to do is I want to go into this portal and make this emissive. So I'm going to make a new shader. Remove principled BSDF. Use the shader emission. There you go. Put that into the surface. And there you go. Now we have a nice glow going on. Now this is still boring. So I want to bring in a few more things. First things first, I want to put a texture on the ground. Which texture you might think? I'm going to tell you which one. Let me grab the texture real quick. It'll be a asphalt texture. The texture I've used quite a lot now. I think it's asphalt clean, is it? Hold on. That looks pretty good. Although not quite like what I was thinking. So what about the other one? Asphalt cracks. Oh, well, this one wasn't even opened yet. So I don't think this one's the one that I needed, but maybe it looks pretty good. Let's see. It definitely has cracks, but it doesn't really look very good. So I'm going to use the clean asphalt, or maybe even beach. Let's see what beach looks like. 4K. Show me the beach. Oh, this one looks pretty cool. Oh, I like this one. I like this one. Yeah. Roughness map. This looks pretty cool. I'm going to use this one. So I'm going to pull it into the scene. There you go. Color into roughness, actually. And you can see a little change on the floor. Of course, it's way too big, so we have to do a few changes. First things first, what I want to do is I want to use a mapping node to change the scale. Going here a little bit higher will make the texture smaller. There you go. Now we have more reflections on the ground. What I want to do also is I want to make this shinier. So what I will use is a converter math node. Put that in there. Put that to multiply. And then if I set that maybe to... Oh, hold on. It has to be on... Yeah, What about... No, I don't like multiply. I want to use a color ramp. Color ramp, there you go. Nope, not in there. Into the roughness. Oh, there you go. Let's pull up the blacks. Maybe this is too shiny. Maybe just like that. Make it way more, make it way rougher. Like that. So we have a nice shiny underground or floor. Like that. I like that. Perfect. So we have something interesting in the scene. Yeah, I kind of like just having this reflection on the ground. This just adds a little bit more realism to the scene, which can really help with the overall look. Okay, so we have that in there. I actually want to go closer with the camera. More like that, that's better. Move the empty lower. Okay, perfect. Now what I want to do is I want to grab a light, which will be a spotlight. Move it higher. Move it over here a little bit. Then rotate it by on the x-axis. So just to illuminate the front a little bit. We're going to move it back to the center right there. There you go. Increase the strength, the power, maybe to 100 for now. We then increase the blend and the size. Actually, yeah, we're going to go back to maybe 25 strength, not too much. I also want to move this higher. Do I like the light coming from there? I kind of do, but not too much. I think that's okay. Yeah. What I want to do now is I want to actually go into the color or in the material again on the floor. I want to go in here and make this dark. This looks way better. Yeah. Now I want to apply the same to these pillars. Maybe let's see what that looks like. Just selecting them. There you go. And then linking them, the material. Yeah, that's way too dark. Okay. What about putting the same on here, then changing the color? Going in here and going into the color right there. We're gonna separate the two materials and make this white again. We apply the same material to these pillars and the stairs as well. Link material. Okay. Let's save it right there. Let's do some more work. So this is a very empty scene right now, so I want to put something in this triangle. We're going to go in here and use a material. It is emissive right now, but it doesn't really have anything in there. So I want to put something in there. Who would have guessed? So let's go into my let's go into images. We have some nice skies. Let's see if there's anything interesting there. Maybe no, lens flash doesn't really make sense. Landscapes. Space. No, I've used space before. I want to use a sky. What about this one? No, this one looks cool. I like this one. Put that into the color. There you go. That looks pretty cool. You know, that's why I want to bring back colors, because you can make these crazy colorful images, but we have to go back to black and white. So I'm going to move this over a little bit. Wait, where's my... Oh, there it is. Maybe make it bigger. There you go. Let's bring in the color. No, I'm going to use color hue saturation to make it black and white. This way we don't lose any values. You can probably see the difference if I use a color ramp. Can you? Maybe. We'll see. It's just a little bit darker, as you can see. You kind of lose that value or this strength of this light in the center or on the horizon. That's what I want to keep. There you go. Okay. We can also increase the strength. Maybe set it to 2. Maybe 3. 3 looks pretty good. I like 3. There you go. Save it right there. How much time do we have left? 7.5 minutes. Okay. Anything else? Do we need more? Yeah, I mean, we could probably put more in the scene. That's what I want to do. So I'm going to grab actually these ones, duplicate them, put them up here, rotate them a little bit. Hold on. No. There you go. How do we rotate them? the best way possible. Like that, maybe? This looks kind of weird. Although I kind of like this. Like that. I think that's cool. Okay. Let's bring in some sort of, maybe some sort of bump map to the ground. We could probably just use the same color amp or image that we used here. Bringing in a vector bump node, putting the color into the height as well. Let's see what that looks like. Whoa, okay. What about putting the strength to 0.01? Just a few bumps down here. Not too many. This looks already way too strong. I don't like this bump map. I'm not going to use it. There you go. I think I like it without any bumps more. I want to move it a little bit. Otherwise, we see this weird... This is better. I like this reflection more. There you go. Okay. Let's save it right there. Do we need more? We could bring more. We could, for example, grab this one again. We're just going to duplicate the same object over and over and over again. That's how we do it. There you go. Rotate it on the z-axis. There you go. Move it to the stairs. Give them a little bit of support. There you go. That looks pretty cool. Let's save it right there. You know what? I don't like the front. Do I? What I want to do is I want to go into the camera, go into viewport display so I can increase the pathbar to, what is it? Opacity. So I can actually see what you see in the final image. Otherwise you're just going to see everything, which isn't really what you want to have. You want to see what you're going to see in the end, not more. Okay, now that that's done, do we have more that we want to bring in? It's still kind of, let's see. Should we bring in another object? That's the question here. We could maybe grab this plane, duplicate it. I just want to have the plane. I don't want to have the material, so I'm going to remove it. I'm going to use a wireframe modifier. There you go. Bring it down to the ground. There you go. Pull all the way down. Make it smaller. Okay, we want to increase the thickness. And bring it closer to him. Basically, like I say, gate right between the two objects. Although this looks kind of weird. Maybe move it up a little bit. We can maybe give it an emissive material as well. I mean, we could probably just copy the one that we have on the other one. Link material. Oh, interesting. We've chosen it the wrong direction. We have to select the one that we want to copy from. There you go. Maybe not like that. I don't like this. What if we move this over here? I don't need this texture on here. I'm just going to use the white color. There you go. Maybe one more. This looks pretty cool, I think. Maybe increase the thickness a little bit. Maybe 0.8. No, 0.08. Sounds pretty good to me. This one also 0.08. There you go. This looks pretty good. Just to light the scene a little bit more, because we didn't really have that much in the scene right now. Maybe we could even move it over here. Oh, I've duplicated it. I just want to move it. No, this looks weird. Make it smaller. If I put those in the scene, they kind of distract from the main reflection, which I don't really want. So I'm gonna just leave them there. I think that's okay. Save it right there. Should we put something behind? Let's see. We have 1.5 minutes left. That's the good part about these abstract images. You can have some more time to just experiment. We can increase the strength. Let's set it to 1000 just for... Oh, okay. What if we bring in a cube? Use that as a volume. Set that to wired view. We use a new material. Put that in. Set it to shader principled volume. There you go. Set it to white. Absorption color to white as well. Density maybe to 0.001. Just to see first. Maybe 0.01. Of course, it's way too strong, the light right now. So I'm going to decrease its strength maybe to 100 first. Okay, this looks pretty cool, I think. But it's too strong. Let's set it to 25. That's better. Yeah, I like that more. Or maybe 50. 50 looks good. I like 50. Yeah. Save it right there. Okay. Do we need more strength? I don't think so, but we can see if that helps. Let's see where are we? There you go. Maybe set it to 0.05. Do we really need it? I don't think we need it actually. I don't want to use it. I don't want to use a volume cube. Yeah, that looks pretty good. Save it right there. Perfect. Okay. We're done. So yeah, let's do the render. We're gonna set it to 50% resolution to make it easier and faster. Set the render sampling to 32 for the beginning. There you go. Just a sketch in the beginning. Let's go to the render preview. There you go. Render. Let's see what it looks like. Now we can do some post-production in Photoshop. I mean in Blender and then in Photoshop. We don't need the timer anymore. Let's remove it from off of me. There you go. Now it's gone. Oh, hold on. I've never changed the border under me. Hold on, I need to change that. The render is already done. Gonna go into that in a second. I want to change something real quick. Wait, where do I even have that? Oh, it's like a separate thing, right? Topic. There you go. So what do we put in there? Where am I? There you go. Recreating there you go. That should be more appropriate. Okay, perfect. So now that that's done, we've finished the scene. Let's go into some post-production. We've already seen the render right there. I think that looks pretty cool. Let's go into the compositor and bring in the glare node. That's basically all we need in here, just to make this light a little bit stronger. Doesn't really change much right now, but if we change the threshold, that should do something at least. Yeah, bring in a little bit of glow. I like that. Maybe even 0.01, but that's probably too strong. I think that's cool. I like that. Yeah, I'm gonna leave it there. I'm gonna save it right there. I'm gonna make a, I guess, high resolution render. Set it maybe to 125 or what is it? Times 4, 128. Let's try 256. Save it right there and hit render. Just to do the high quality render. Once that's done, we can go into Photoshop. Oh, Photoshop, and then finish the image. Then we're gonna go into the uploading, where you're gonna see a compilation of the last. No, hold on. The first, I guess, 2 or 3 months of quick sketches and project. And then we're going to go into today's project, which I'm actually very excited about because I've kind of missed doing these, I guess, 3D recreations. So it's going to be a lot of fun going into that. Looks like the drop frames went down more now, but it's still at 3.7, which is kind of annoying. Maybe it just goes lower and lower and lower the more time passes. Right now it stays at 2.7, 2,750 drop frames. We'll see. Render is actually pretty fast. Only 2.5 minutes. Sounds pretty good to me. So I'm just going to leave it running. Usually I'm even good with 5 minutes. Passing 5 minutes by talking isn't usually not that hard. So 2.5 minutes shouldn't be hard as well. Gonna drink something real quick and then let's see how much time's left. Of course, every time I use, or I guess model, I create organic or character models, I use sculpting in Blender. One of my favorite, I guess, task or activity. One of my favorite activities in Blender is 3D sculpting. That's why I love recreating like sketches or like 2D images, or just creating characters overall. It's one of my favorite things to do in Blender. I also want to look more into hard surface sculpting. I mean, hard surface modeling, like cars and all that stuff, just to have a broader range of, I guess, skills. If I ever need, I don't know, a gun or a car, I can model that myself. I think a really cool project would be to create a first of all, create a concept for maybe, I don't know, a motorcycle or like a car, and then actually go the whole process, through the whole process and creating an actual car out of our concept. That would be pretty cool. But that would probably be more like a long-term project because it take a while. And I would first of all have to learn how to really do that before we could go into doing it. It's the same process that I do, I guess, with environments. First, I need to know how to create environments to then be able to, I guess, model environments fast for these quick sketches, for example. Yeah, I went through the same process. The quick sketch process was pretty simple, but I think going from first of all, concepting and then creating that concept in 3D when it comes to hard surface models could be maybe a little bit more elaborate, maybe harder. We'll see though. Oh, it's done. Okay. Is it? No, it's post-processing. There you go. Okay, that looks way better. Okay, let's save the image and then we can go into Photoshop. Where, how much time are we in? Oh, can I see it right here? No, I can't. I can't see how long we've been streaming. Well, who cares? There you go, quick sketch day 120. PNG, save as image. There you go. Save the file. Let's go to Photoshop. Once I've imported my file, I don't need the sky image anymore. There you go. Okay, perfect. So what I want to do is I want to first of all switch to Photoshop. There you go. Now you can see the image and we can do a few changes. Let's go ahead and bring in the selective color correction to maybe adjust the values. We basically only need black, white, and gray to adjust this. Do we make it darker? That's too dark. I want to keep the structure at the front. So let's keep it at 0. What about gray? You know, I like the values already. Maybe make it a little bit wider in the gray tones. And then in white, if we increase that, you can see it just gets way too white. We lose a lot of detail. So I'm going to leave that at 0 as well. There you go. Maybe some contrast. Let's see what the contrast looks like. Usually contrast just increases whites and increases blacks. That's way too strong. A little bit. Shouldn't hurt. Maybe like 21. I think that's okay. And then, of course, the good old fingerprint texture that I use for all my black and white images. Or almost all of them. Sometimes I forget it, but pretty rarely. There you go. Resources. Textures. Fingerprints. Okay. There you go. Set it to multiply. Hold on. No, not multiply. Add. There you go. Okay. Let's go ahead and switch that to 50%. This is a very dark image, so having this in the scene can kind of make it too muddy. Muddy? I don't really know. There you go. I think that's okay. Just bringing a little bit of a, I guess, structure or like more into the scene. I think that's okay. Kind of brightening up the image as well. Yeah, like that. Save the PSD, the Photoshop document. Hello, there you go. There you go. Save it as a JPEG as well, so we can upload it. Nope, that's the wrong folder. There you go. Save it right there. Let's bring in my cable, import it into my phone. We don't need you anymore. Let's go back to Blender. You can look at the scene while I upload my image. Yep. Copy and paste. C and V. Let's go back to here. Okay. So, as I said before, you're going to see a compilation while I upload my image. So I hope you're going to enjoy it. And I'll see you in roughly 3 minutes. we're done. Let's bring you back up to speed. Oh, there you go. Okay, let's bring back the music. Zip. Perfect. Pretty quiet. Not quite quiet. Pretty quiet. Yeah, but that should be okay. So I have this weird ball that I'm always like playing around with. I found it just recently. I think it's called like a hacky sack. And I don't know. I just can't put it out of my hand. Like I have to just throw it around. And I don't know. Really fun. Okay. Kind of distracting though. If I'm working. Okay. Let's make a new file. New file. General. We need the ball actually. We don't need this though. So I'm gonna remove the slide. There you go. So wait, where's my ball? There it is. Okay. So let's go through what we're gonna sculpt today, or what we're gonna make today and tomorrow. So let's look at the sketch first. So I'm gonna pull the sketch in here. Do we need shaders right now? No, we don't. We're gonna go in here and we open up a new image. So let me just quickly pull it up. My new folder. Materials. There you go. So that's the sketch that we're gonna recreate in 3D. I think it looks really cool. What I really like about this artist's sketches is not only like the very organic feeling with these this very loose feeling of these very loose lines, and very spontaneous lines, I guess, but also just the capturing of realistic scenes as if it was like a photo. That is like one of the aspects that I don't really like about, I guess, most photos. It's mostly like, okay, well, now we're at like dinner, smile, and then you sit there just there and somebody makes a photo while you sit there in front of your food and you just smile or whatever, or whatever. I don't like these photos. They just look so empty. What I like more are these images that are like very spontaneous. So somebody does something and you just shoot a photo. You don't really tell them, oh, look good for the photo. You just make the photo and then you go ahead and, you try to capture the scene instead of capturing the person in the scene. I don't know. I think that has just more appeal in my opinion. That's what this artist likes to do. Hold on, what's the name again? I posted it on Twitter. Hold on, let me see if I can find it. They capture a lot of natural scenes, or this one especially. The other ones are more focused on people, as this one's as well, but this one is actually like, I guess, the scene you could see in real life. The other ones are basically just people painted in or sketched or drawn in the same style. So let me see if I can find it real quick. What was it? In here. Her name is Eliza Ivanovka. ELIZAIVANOVA. Her @ on Twitter is Eliza Art. ELEEZAART. And on Instagram.com Eliza. Just to give her a shout out for this awesome image, which we're gonna recreate today. So of course, to begin, what I want to do is I want to do the same that I do for every image. I will go ahead and do a quick block out phase, just to put everything into the scene, to create a good feel, and to pose everything correctly. If I start instantly going into detail, it's gonna be hard to really. It's gonna be a gamble basically. So if I go into detail right away and then I need to change something later, it'll be very hard because everything's already set in place. And if it has a lot of vertices, it's very hard to move it. That's why I'm gonna do a block out first, and then we're gonna go into the face first, because the face is of course the, I guess, most important part about the object, about a person maybe even. So that's what we're gonna do. Afterwards, I need my graphics tablet. There you go. Of course, if I I'm gonna do a sculpt. I need my graphics tablet, and now it's here. There you go. Okay. So what I want to do first, I want to do a quick block out, creating a, I guess, small, like, yeah, just blocking out the scene, putting in the noodles, or maybe, yeah, overall just her first, and then maybe the cup and the noodles. So what we need first is a head. We can probably go into sculpting already, just to sculpt in the basic head first. Yeah, let's go into sculpting right there. Just put in a very, very basic head shape. I guess we can enable dynamic topology already. We also have to enable symmetry on the x-axis. There you go. Constant detail, set it maybe to 20. I think 20 is okay for the beginning. Okay, let's make a basic head shape. Where's the front? Wait, oh, there it is. Okay. There you go. That's the basic head shape for now. Not much detail, of course. That's how it's supposed to be. Maybe smoothing it a little bit. There you go. So that's going to be the head. What we're going to do is we're going to, I guess, create a quick layout first, and then we're going to bring the head back into this position so that we can then... Hold on. I have an idea. Hold on. I want to see if that works. What if I duplicate this, move it to the side, and then go into sculpting? Does that one change as well? That would be awesome. Hold on. Let's see. It does. Oh, this means we can actually keep this on the side, create the face here, and then posing this, which means once we change this, the pose will change as well, the pose face. So that is actually pretty cool. Which means now we can create the pose for the overall, I guess, scene. This is the head, of course, which is kind of tilted forward like that. Maybe even rotate it a little bit. Although, yeah, a little bit maybe like this. Create a little bit of asymmetry. I think that's okay. There you go. Now let's bring in the rest of the body. I'm going to use another icosphere. Maybe set it to a little bit of subdivision, maybe 1 or 2. 1 should be okay. Applied. There you go. Let's go to sculpting and sculpt the rest of the body. Hold on, I need to have my reference in here as well. Wait, where's my reference? There it is. Okay, so sculpting the rest of the body. First of all, I guess the neck. Hold on, I need to enable dynamic topology so I can actually reshape the shape right now. I need my snake hook tool. That's way easier to use to, I guess, reshape this sphere. There you go. That's the very, very, very basic neck. Of course, it's supposed to be block out first. Nothing really crazy detailed. Just trying to capture the essence first so that we can then bring more detail into the essence. The neck is way too short. She's also hunched over a little bit, that we have to kind of keep in mind. Also, her left shoulder is kind of, I think, leaning on the table. The right one is kind of, I think it's not really, or at least it's a little bit more forward, which means it's kind of rotated, which means this one will be more forward than this one. More like that. There you go. I think we have to move it further back to kind of get this hunch in there. There you go. Now we can move it lower, move it down. There you go. Okay, this side is way too far off. Gonna move it back. There you go. Okay, let's bring in some structure here. Oh, hold on, is that 20? Okay. Oh, I need to disable radius size brush. This way it's just going to be a universal brush size, which is way easier to use, at least for me. Because then I don't have to worry, like, then I know how big the brush will be. Otherwise it's kind of, I guess, varying. Depending on how hard I press. Usually I don't press that hard. So it's easier to, yeah, work with this brush by not using that function. Okay, that's the shoulder right here. We have the neck right here. The, what is it? What are they called? These muscles going from up here to the ears. There you go. We have the clavicle bone. Is it the clavicle? I don't really remember. I don't know all the names. There you go. Trying to fill this volume right here, the shoulder. Just give the overall thing a little bit more volume right here. Smoothing it out. Giving this shoulder a little bit more structure, of course. Because I didn't want to use another object to bring in the arms. If I separate these things first, I can work on them individually a little bit easier, rather than having everything on the same, like as the same object. Kind of irritating me that I can see the head right there. Oh, that's the wrong one. There you go. Okay, that's the first shoulder. There you go. Maybe it's even rotated a little bit more forward, like that. That's pretty good. There you go. We need the neck as well. It's of course a female character, so females don't really have like usually don't have very defined musculature. So you can keep everything a little bit smoother, but overall, you would still need to sculpt it in first before you can, I guess, make it smoother. So yeah, you still need to know what you're actually sculpting, how the anatomy looks and all that. I'm not an expert in anatomy, but I know the basics that I can actually sculpt the basics. Especially the body isn't really fully familiar to me with like every bone. I need to look into that a little bit more at some point. But it's at least, yeah, as I said before, sufficient enough to create sculpts like these. There you go. Oh, this is definitely way too far off. Okay. Pulling this back just to create a, I guess, more like a better pose. Moving the volumes a little bit better. Making it more, yeah, correct, I guess, and anatomically correct. There you go. We don't really need the back that much, but I'll just sculpt it in anyway. You have the neck right there. This is way too wide. Maybe even this is way too wide, so I'm gonna move it back. We have, of course, the neck part as well. right there, smoothing it. Okay. Oh. I'm gonna go into layout. I'm gonna, I guess, rotate this a little bit more in here. Hello, there you go. There you go. Kind of make it more hunched forward. Maybe even more, but I think that's okay for now. We're gonna go back into sculpting. Just a little bit more. And then that should be okay for now. There you go. Making the neck a little bit more accurate in terms of the overall anatomy. Of course, the head will be smaller the more we work on it, so I'm just gonna leave it there for now. That's just the usual process. Gonna be very big in the beginning, but then the more you work on it, just gonna get smaller. There you go. Okay. So you can see right there, this is way longer, so I'm gonna have to adjust the overall, I guess, length of things. Okay. Let's bring in more. Hold on, I want to go back to layout first. Of course, we need to go into layout anyway, so we can bring in more parts of the image. I want to go back into sculpting. Hold on. This neck doesn't really feel right. I think that's better, kind of more hunched forward. Like that. Okay. So I think I want to, yeah, let's bring in a little bit more for torso as well. Otherwise it'll just look weird if there's like a flying, no, not torso. Is it torso? No, it's I guess pelvis area. Bring in a little bit more. Just not too much, just a little bit. We're gonna clip it in the end anyway, so we don't have to worry about it too much, but just a little bit. There you go. That's the overall shape of the torso. That's the torso, not the other one. Not the lower half. There you go. Then we have the stomach right here. Oh, we need to enable dynamic topology again. There you go. There you go. You have, of course, the neck right here. It goes all the way down here. There you go. Making the... What is it? The... I don't remember what it's called. I don't know anything, okay. There you go. Bringing in some abs as well. Very, very basic. Not too crazy. Of course, she's kind of hunched over, so we have to move it forward a little bit. Oh. There you go. I don't think we need more than this down here. We probably don't even need to, I guess, really make this, I guess, more detailed. I just want to have like a good base that we can then clip. If we have like a very, very poor base, it'll look weird at the bottom. That's why I'm even doing this right now. We're trying to be fast. This is just like the basic groundwork, which we can then use to go into more detail. Very, very broad strokes, I've increased it to, I'm going to increase it to 1. I haven't had it before, but what I like to do, especially in the beginning, is just increase it to 1, or maybe at least 0.6, to really, really go very rough with this. Not supposed to be like the final version. It's just to lay the groundwork, as I said before, so it doesn't need to be super, super detailed. There you go. Let's do the same on the other side. Bringing in the... what is it? The... Dude, today I'm just not on it. Guess I'm just gonna do, not talk... Oh! Not talk about it. The, you know, the chest muscle pecs. There you go. Of course, they're not really that crazy usually on females, so I'm gonna not make it super crazy on her as well. There you go. Okay. That looks pretty good. Let's go back into the layout. Let's bring in more. So what we need now, now is probably the arms. So we need 2 pieces for the arm and then the hand, of course. So what we need first is I guess we could use a cube again, a sphere. Apply the subdivision, go back into the up sculpting. There you go. Nope, I'm gonna move it in here first. Right there. Okay, go back into sculpting. Use the sculpting tools to form an arm. The upper arm first, of course, as you can see right there. So, of course, the lower the resolution, the easier it is to reshape the shape. So now it's very, very big. By just moving it with my, the snake hook tool, we can very easily just make it slimmer, make it more like an arm. There you go. Maybe even smooth it. Okay, maybe move it over here a little bit more. Okay, so this one is actually kind of leaning on the table, so it has to be rotated a little bit more. Like that. Also more to the front right there. More like that. Okay. We also have to kind of keep in mind how long this has to be. If you move your elbow, like if you move your lower arm like this, of course your elbow will stick out like this. That's what I'm painting in right there. I mean sculpting in. There you go. Okay. Of course the basics, or the basic, I guess, layout will take a little bit, but it's like very, very important to get the final version right. This might be too long actually. Is it? Maybe it's even too short. Or I'll just leave it like that. I think I'm gonna leave it for now. There you go. Of course, it's a very rough sketch. It's not too crazy. Okay, let's go back into the layout and duplicate this. Scale it on the y-axis by -1. There you go. Rotate it out. There you go. Trying to pose this, and then we can reshape it with the sculpt tools to get it into the shape that we need. I want to move the head a little bit more. I think I'm going to make it smaller a little bit. There you go. That's better. Okay. Is this too short? Let's adjust it a little bit. Make it a little bit longer, maybe. Like that. Okay. Layout. Go in here. Move it down there. Then change the shape of this. There are of course many different ways how you could create the basic layout, or the base mesh, whatever you want to call it. But that's my preferred method. I actually usually do even less modeling or like sculpting before I go into the actual sculpting or detailing. The project that I've done before this one, I've basically only used like primitive objects to really get to where I wanted to get to. Yeah, I've only created the base mesh using primitive objects and like transformations in the layout mode. No real sculpting before I was, I guess, like happy with what I had. But this one I actually want to do a little bit more with the overall sculpting. Of course, I use myself as reference as well. I've collected reference not only for... Wait, why do I not move this? What is going on? Why do you not move? What is going on there? What if I move this? I mean, hide it? Does that work? No, what is going on there? Why is it like not working? That is so weird. Never had that before. Oh, no. Okay. What is that? Let's go back to layout. Maybe apply the scale. Maybe that works. I don't know. Oh, hold on. recalculate. Oh, flip rec. Nope. Recalculate inside. Hopefully that fixes it. Nope, that is still the opposite direction. Flip normals. There you go. Hopefully that helped. Yep, perfect. Okay, so usually if you mirror something using scale by negative, sometimes your normals can be messed up. Sometimes the inside of an object can be outside, which can lead to some interesting results in, for example, the sculpting, I guess, branch. That's what happened there. So if that happens, just recalculate or flip your normals, depending on what kind of weird error you have. There you go. That's the beginning of the hand. Maybe a little bit too low. We'll see. Just gonna do this arm first. So the forearm is actually like one of the, I guess, least explored parts of the body for me in terms of anatomy, just because it's so weird and complex. The musculature in it. I could maybe use myself as reference. So if I move it like this, you have this muscle group going from here all the way back. Okay. And then you also have the one from the other side that goes. Okay. There you go. I think that's okay for now. The wrist is actually quite flat, or like, I guess, looks like a cube. More like that, yeah. Pretty slim as well. You also have this weird bump up here. Hold on, right there. On both sides, as far as I know. Or only on one, I don't remember. I'm just gonna put it on both. Okay. I don't want to do too much detail. Okay, perfect. I think that's okay for now. Now we need the head. Although this one, I want to make this longer. Just a little bit. Oh. There you go. Just a little bit. That's okay. Layout. Okay. So if you go into your, if you move your arm all the way back to your shoulder, it'll, like the end of the wrist will be, or the wrist will actually be like where your shoulder starts. So this one, in terms of length, looks quite good. Now let's bring in the hand. I actually want to move this, rotate this a little bit further out. Like that. Okay. Now let's bring in another sphere. Let's grab my UV sphere. There you go. I'm actually going to use my reference hand like this. I'm just going to pull up my sleeve again. There you go. Apply the subdivision. I mean the, subdivision. We're going to make it a little bit smaller. Apply the scale. There you go. Let's go into sculpting. So course, the hand doesn't look like a ball. We have to adjust this quite a lot. The first part will, of course, be this middle part of the hand, which kind of moves a little bit further back like this. You have this bump in the front. I'm just going to use my good old snake hook and clay build-up brush, or whatever it's called. What is it called again? Clay strips. What I now keep in mind, as far as I have seen it, is that your thumb is usually in the relaxed form, 90 degrees on a 90 degrees angle compared to all the other fingers in your hand. So if the fingers go all the way up like this, the thumb will usually go, or like if they are like this, the thumb will go into this direction. All the other ones go in this direction. This one goes in this one. That's usually what I've seen. There you go. Hands are the hardest part for me to sculpt, so this one might be a struggle. We'll see how this turns out. I just never really I can't really figure out, I never had this aha moment for hands, just like for now. It never really came. Usually with all the other, I guess, parts of the body, I had that, where you have like this, oh, now I know the structure. This like this feeling of now I know what I am actually doing, like understanding everything. But with hands, that never really happened just yet. Maybe I just have to do more practice, I guess, projects or whatever, do more practice. I don't know. So we can see right there, the hand is way too thick. I'm gonna move it closer over here. Not too far though, that's okay. But we can also see that the wrist is way too thick. So we're gonna adjust the wrist real quick. First of all, I need to rotate it a little bit more over here. There you go. And then make it a little bit thinner. Okay, let's go back to the hand. Of course, if you have your hand, you have the knuckles in at the top as well. Let's create a good base for these knuckles. You have the thumb as well. Right here, we need to enable dynamic topology every time we go into this sculpting branch. I don't really know why, but yeah, that's just how it is. Okay. Make it a little bit lower just to have a little bit more control over what I'm doing. Like this. Perfect. Okay. I think that's okay for now. Oh, hello. Okay. I'm not going to use this as the... I'm not going to sculpt the fingers on the same, like into this object. I'm gonna make a new one just to have more freedom with them, customize them easier. I just want to have like a basic feel on like where I need to, I guess, attach them to. Okay. There you go. Let's do the fingers. Let's go into the layout and do some fingers. So the first one we have, let's do the thumb actually. Hold on. I think she's holding her ear. Yeah, let's do the thumb first, which means we need another probably sphere. Put in at least one subdivision level. There you go, make it smaller. Apply, scale, and let's go into sculpting. Oh, we need to enable dynamic topology again. Maybe I should create some sort of hotkey for it. I think I actually have one, but I don't remember what it is. Oh, that changed quickly. Wait, what is that? Whoa, hold on. That doesn't work. Now it works, okay. Weird transformation there. Okay. Dude, I hate this. We have to bring in advanced front faces only if the surface is very, very thin, and then you sculpt on that surface, you're going to affect the other side as well. Sometimes that's helpful. Most of the time that's just annoying, so you have to enable front faces only. What is that? Can you just... Oh, hold on, what? Oh, okay, I know why. You need to disable front faces only. There you go. Okay. Bring back front faces only. There you go. The thumb might be too short. We'll see. Oh. There you go. Okay. That's gonna be the thumb for now. I think that's okay. It's a little bit too far off though, I think. We have to move it a little bit further forward. Otherwise this finger that's kind of supposed to, I guess, pinch the ear can't really connect with the thumb. So more like that. I think that's okay. Let's bring in the next part. We can actually just duplicate this, I guess. Duplicate it to this one. Rotate it. Oh, hello. Bring it back to the median point rotation. There you go. Of course, it looks weird because it's not really how the finger is shaped. So let's adjust it. Oh, we need to bring back dynamic topology, otherwise we're not going to create new topology. There you go. Looks very, very weird right now. So we have to change a few settings. I mean, just bring in more volume right here. We might also have to move the hand a little bit more. Yeah, let's do that. I'm going to rotate this back a little bit more. like that. This thumb comes back over here, rotates it more over there. Then we can move the finger over here more, so we have some more room overall. I'll do a little bit more. Okay. There you go. Back to sculpting. Okay. We need to make it longer now. Zip. Okay. Dynamic topology enabled. Okay. So let's make this finger so that we can then use that and duplicate it to the other ones as well. Of course, the problem is we have to do 2 hands. A nightmare. But well, we can do it. Okay. There you go. Sculpting it a little bit more. Okay. I think that's pretty good for the beginning. Maybe we can bring in like a cut to kind of indicate where the next section starts, like over there. Maybe even move this. Hold on. I want to make this a little bit sharper. There you go. A little bit more bony, I guess. There you go. Okay. Let's use this finger and duplicate it. So this one is actually kind of pointing down, but it has the same beginning. Like that. So we're going to go into sculpting now. Use the pose tool and move it down. This finger is also a little bit longer, so we have to make it longer. There you go. We rotate it even further down. There you go. Oh, a little bit too far, too much. Okay. There you go. It's way too skinny or flat rather. So we have to make this a little bit juicier, a little bit meatier, not meteor. There you go. Okay. More meat right here. Yeah, that's looking quite good now. Move this a little bit over here. Okay. So what I've actually seen a pin of somebody pinning an ebook, basically talking about how to draw hands. What they showed is that usually the knuckles are constant in terms of their width or shape in general, of course, because they're basically bone, and then the muscles around it kind of have like a can be thinner or like just as thick, maybe even thicker. So what you can do is to make these rather skinny fingers. It's just to make the knuckles a certain thickness and then make the rest of the finger a little bit thinner. Okay, there you go. Let's do the next one. Layout, duplicate it. Wait, why does she only have 4 fingers? Where's the last one? Wait, what? Where's the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? There are only 4 on the left side. Oh no, I see the other one. It's right behind this one. So this one is actually has a different shape. I'm gonna do something like that. Okay, then I need to move this one. Hold on, I need to change this one now. Go to this one. Hold on, I'm gonna hide this real quick. There you go. Sculpting. I'm gonna pull it a little bit lower. Like that. Exactly like that. And then make this more straight. There you go. That should look exactly or like similar to what we have on the, you know, hold on. Okay. Yeah. In terms of length, I think that's pretty close to what it needs to be. If I close my finger right there, you can see, zip. It goes roughly to the bottom of the hand, like right underneath the the pillows or whatever you want to call it. So yeah, that's pretty good. Let's do the next one. We only have one more left. 1, 2, 3, 4. See, this looks way more like, I mean, bony, I guess, fingers, but still more like fingers than what I had before. So yeah, I like it. This one's actually smaller, so I'm just going to scale it down a little bit. And keep it close to this finger. Rotate it a little bit more. Zip. Keeping it organic. Varying the posture, or like if you have multiple limbs of the same limb, kind of making the, I guess, pose a little bit varied. Kind of helps create this organic feel. So you can see right there, if all the fingers would have the same pose, that would look very, very robotic. There you go. Okay, yeah, that looks pretty good. I like it. Let's go back to the layout. I want to change the hand just a little bit. Sculpting. There you go. Bring in a little bit more fluffiness or pillowiness in here. There you go. There you go, that's better. Okay. I like it. Let's bring in some knuckles here. Now that we have the fingers right here. Zip. And now they're all here. We can make these small lines going back to the wrist. Very, very basic. Of course, it's still the beginning. But there you go. Just bringing in a little bit more of the hand shape. Okay, perfect. Yeah, I like it. Let's go back to the layout. Let's save this file actually. I haven't saved it before, so it's time to save it. And there you go, we're going to this next month actually save this project for next month. Nope, it's not a quick sketch, it's a 3D recreation noodle girl is what I called it. There you go. Okay, so we have this side, we have the others. Oh, we have to do the other side now. I like this side. This looks really close to what we have there. We could maybe rotate it a little bit more. That's the good thing about the layout phase. We can still rotate and adjust stuff just how we just do it normally. There you go. Now it's a little bit closer to what we have in the in the sketch. Perfect. Okay, let's do the other side. We can probably just copy this part and then adjust the fingers and all that stuff. Maybe even make new ones, we'll see. So we duplicate it, zip, scale it on the x-axis. Oh, hold on. We're gonna do everything individually. Scale this, -1, there you go. So this one is actually a little bit more rotated out. Put it into the socket. You also have a, I guess, further off screen right there. The hand is actually too small. We can make it a little bit bigger. We could also move this down a little bit. Da-da-da. Move this down. Like that. Oh, that's too much. There you go. Go back to the layout. Move the hand. This works way too big. That's better. Okay. Let's go to this side now. That's okay. We scale this one now. Let's mirror it. There you go. Rotate it a little bit more forward. Like that. Looking good. Although it has to be rotated more. More like that. That's better. Of course we have to, I guess, change the shape anyway, but you know, if we can do a good work in the beginning, we don't have to do too much in the sculpt. There you go. Let's go into the scope for this one. Just rotate it around. There you go. Okay, that looks weird. Hold on. Okay, so we have the arm part here and dynamic topology on. So hold on, if you move it like this. Hold on, how do you hold it? Like that. Okay. I get it now. I get it. We need more muscle right here. Oh, the normals are messed up again. Recalculate inside. Flip. Hopefully that's what I need to do. Nope. Wait, what? Oh. Uh-huh. What? What is that? What is going on here? Ah, no, what? Hold on. That right now? It looks good. No, what is that? There's another one of these weird, weird spots. What is that? I've never seen that before. Dude, why are you messing with me? Just trying to work here. Ah, easy. Guess just trying to like play around with the settings a little bit. Or play around with the normals a little bit rather. Helps. Somehow. So this shape looks pretty good already. Now we just need to shape this a little bit more. Okay. What does that look like? Hold on. Kind of hard to see. Hold on, I have my mirror right there. Okay. That's why I bought it, a small little mirror, just to see my arm or myself, whatever. If I move it like, hold on, just like this. Okay. You got it. Yeah, sometimes you don't even need reference. You can just use yourself as reference. That's the good thing about sculpting humans. Okay, looks good so far. Okay, we have this part as well. The bones, there you go. Okay, that should be good for now. Let's go into the layout and adjust the rest. So we have to, okay, I'm gonna move this over here just so I have an easier, so it's just easier. So what if I just go in here and scale it like that? Does that work? Oh, okay. So now if I go in here and flip the normals, hopefully that helps fix everything. Now it's normal again. Let's see. So this one is actually, it is a similar pose, but this one is actually more extreme in terms of, I guess, how close the thumb is to the other fingers. There you go. Let's go into, oh, not modeling, sculpting. Adjust the thumb, especially. Okay, let's see. Move it over here a little bit. There you go. I think that's pretty good. Give it some more volume right there because everything is being pushed together. There you go. Okay, perfect. We have this side as well. That looks pretty good so far. So what if I... Okay. There you go. Let's go back to the fingers. The thumb first. I guess we can just rotate this one. We don't need to do anything, any normal magic. That should be good for now. We can still adjust it later. Just trying to get a good, I guess, starting position. Now let's do the first finger. Oh, that's too far. Wait, no. Hold on. The finger can't just rotate in this direction. So that's actually a incorrect hand position. We have to move it further forward. Like that. Hands are not my specialty, as I said before, so... So trying to figure it out myself. There you go. Let's do some sculpting on this finger. Oh. Like that. Although it's too far over there. Let's adjust it. Here like that. Dude, this head is in the way. There you go, that's probably better. Okay, let's do the next one. The poses are actually pretty similar. They're just a little bit more, yeah, as I said before, extreme. They're more crammed together. So I need to use the, what is it? The posing tool again. Come on, there you go. Okay, next one. We're almost done with the basic stuff. Maybe we could also put in some hair, but I think I want to put in hair later. I want to do the face first and then we can kind of adjust the hair after that. I think that's easier. Okay. This one's even lower than the other one. I don't need dynamic topology for this. Although, there you go. Be closer over here. There you go. Let's do the last finger, the small one. The pinky. Pinky's doing something funky. Make it a little bit smaller maybe. There you go. So this one is actually higher up like this. Similar to the one on the other side as well. Similar to when you hold, I guess a glass of wine, for example, like this here, like this. That's kind of what is happening here. Of course, not that extreme, but pretty similar. There you go. There you go. Looking pretty good. Of course, I'm not gonna hit the post perfectly, but we're trying to recreate it. We're not trying to recreate it maybe like 1-to-1, more like a, I guess, reinterpretation. And for that, I think that's pretty good. This finger looks a little bit too far off. It's supposed to hold this stick, whatever it's called, in the hand. Should we put it in the stick as well? I think, yeah, that's what we're gonna do. So, yeah, let's grab the sticks real quick. Just use a cube, I guess, for the beginning. There you go. Make it smaller at the bottom. Zip. Okay. Of course, we need two, but I want to put in the first and then the second one. I think that fits quite well. We need the other one as well. There you go. Perfect. So that's this side. I'm gonna put in the hair later and the noodles as well. So I think that's a good spot to start with the face. We have everything we need in place. Oh, of course we have some sticks in her hair as well, but we can do that later. So let's save it right there. And let's do some, wait. Oh, I hit it. I was kind of scared for a second. Okay. Where's my head? There it is. Okay. Let's call it head. Base. Yeah, let's call it head base, and then this one we'll call head. Oh, head pose. Okay. So I want to go back to sitting. I've switched to standing for the beginning of this, so I want to go back to sitting. I'm going to mute myself real quick because it's kind of loud, and then we can continue.
Taking all the starlight from me now, turning all the starlight into darkness. Stole it from me now, turning all the starlight into darkness. And I don't want a heart attack, I fear the world just coming downtown on me. And I can take this on my chest, I know I'm not my best. My bottom doesn't pay rent. And I can go and do this all the way, staying on my name, not turning away. I thought you were invested into me, a fool's paradise, but look who paid the price. Oh no no, 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 oh no no. And taking all the starlight from me now, turning all the starlight into darkness. Stole it from me now, turning all the starlight into darkness. Dreams and nightmares and I hopes in mine. I was left behind, get with my cloudy eyes. And no other times have changed, as if I could stick away. My life becomes a tin, and I can go and do this all the way, staying on my name, not turning away. I thought you were invested into me, a fool's paradise, but look who paid the price. Oh no no, 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 oh no no. And taking all the starlight from me now, turning on the spotlight into darkness. Stole it from me now, turning on the starlight into darkness. You can change your mind, it's made. A bruise won't fade. I know you'll pray that I'll just go away. Maybe I'll just go away. Gone today. You can change your mind, it's made. A bruise won't fade. I know you'll pray that I'll just go away. Maybe I'll just go away. Gone today. Taking all the starlight from me now, turning on the spotlight into darkness. Stolen from me now, taking all the starlight. Taking all the starlight from me now, turning all the starlight into darkness. Stolen from me now, turning all the starlight into darkness.
Hell yeah, I just forgot to unmute myself. I don't know why I was muted. Oh, because I moved down my table. Okay. Now I'm back. That was kind of awkward. Okay. I was working on the, not only of course the fat pads and the main structure, but also on stuff like the ears now. We need to bring in the ears so that we can then go into more detail. I'm gonna make this a little bit smaller maybe. There you go. Maybe I can make this like overall a little bit shorter, the face. Like that. Yeah, I think that's cool. That's cool. There you go. Okay, there you go. There you go. Perfect. We need more resolution. So let's do that. Let's go back into sculpting. Let's enable dynamic topology and set it to 50. Now, if we just grab our, what is it? The clay strips brush, we can bring it down to strength not 0, but maybe like 0.01, no, 0.18. Just tapping on it, not really changing the structure, and then using the smooth tool, we can see we have more geometry. There you go. Okay, let's put in some more detail here. We've lost some detail or some structure, but that's okay. By using this new resolution, we can easily bring it back. First for the upper eyelid. Right here. Okay. Oh, we need more power for the clay strip brush. There you go. Bring in some more strength right there. Want to make this clearer, the separation between the fat and the actual eyelid. Okay. There you go. Now we're just gonna go into more detail. Basically, we will go over all the spots that we went over before, and look for missing detail. I don't know why I say detail so much. But that's basically what you do now. We just go over all the parts of the face and give them a little bit more structure. And with this newfound resolution, overall just, yeah, make it look more realistic. There you go. Okay. Cheekbone as well, maybe accentuating that a little bit more. There you go. Not going too crazy with it. It's actually pretty crazy already, but that's okay. Now we can actually go into, I guess, bringing in like a slight pose. We're not going to go into asymmetry just yet. We still try to, or we're still in the process of giving her actually like a facial structure. We're not caring about the pose just yet. If we can, and we don't have to break symmetry, we can kind of, you know, think about it or kind of get started with it, but we don't have to pose it just yet. This part is more about the setting structure. Putting in this small little fat pad right there. I don't know why I love it so much, but it just gives a person so much character. I can't live without it. There you go. Her eyes are also kind of closed, kind of halfway open. So that's what I'm gonna put in now. Maybe even kind of sleepy, kind of tired from work or whatever. There you go. Okay. This way, this part right here, the eyelid has to be a little bit further open. Or like, yeah, just bigger overall. The fold of the fat pad and the eyelid is a little bit bigger. Okay. There you go, just giving everything a little bit more softness. Maybe making everything softer. Kind of, you know, giving it a little bit more fat, maybe even. Making it less, what do you call it? Defined. Will help make this more like a female face. There you go. Perfect. Okay. Let's put in some more effort into, put some more work into the nose. Like that. That's looking pretty good. Drawing in the structure right now, just to have a base to work off of. There you go. Of course, that's way too defined, but it helps kind of visualize the proportions and the volumes, how they're set up right now, which can help you in the overall modeling process. There you go. Maybe making it a little bit shorter. That's better now. Oh, that's too much smoothing. Yeah, that's okay. There you go. Making everything just a little bit more detailed. Just how I said before. Setting the structure right. Setting actual, like now, personal proportions. Actually, this can be a little bit thinner like this. That's pretty cool. I like that. That's too much structure though. Too much definition. That's better. Okay, maybe even making the nose, give it like a small little bump. Right where it goes from the nose bridge to the bone. It's very slight. Yeah, that's pretty cool. I like that. These small little quirks kind of gives someone a little bit more personality. That's what I like to add into my pieces. You know, make them more unique. Okay, that's maybe too much. There you go, that's pretty cool. Yeah. Okay. First putting the structure in with the clay strip brush and then adjusting the structure with the, what is it? The grab brush. Okay. That's probably too much. Like, the eyebrows are too high. I'm gonna pull them down a little bit. Otherwise, they're just gonna look too mean. Okay. Let's put some more work in these lips. They look kind of weird right now. Of course, we need a small little opening for the noodles. Okay. Of course, we can't really put in too much detail even in this with this resolution. Well, that should be enough to at least, you know, give this some personality. That's what I'm trying to do right now. Make this look more like the sculpt. I mean the sketch. There you go. Let's make this a little bit smoother here. This looks very, very sharp. Okay. We definitely need to adjust the head once we're done here. Yeah, you just look at that. It's not even on the neck anymore, but that's okay. Okay. Let's go to material preview and see where the eyes are. They are way too high, so we have to pull them down a little bit. here? Maybe over there. Yeah, that's pretty good. Okay. There you go. Okay, we have some more. Let's make this a little bit smoother here. There you go, a little bit puffier. Oh, welcome, Wandre. I mean, we're gonna work on this for 2 days. So, you know, I guess you're still in the first part. Of course, you can watch it later if you want to see like the progression as well. But yeah, so the first part was just setting the basics in terms of the pose. And then now I'm gonna work on the face, trying to, I guess, recreate her face in 3D as well. That's what I'm doing right now. And then once that's done, we maybe put in some hair. We'll see. Depends on, yeah, what I'll decide to do. Of course, tomorrow this is supposed to be done. So we're probably gonna finish the face mostly today, so that we can then tomorrow work on the hair for the most part, because the hair is very messy, so it takes a while to set it up. And then just finishing the sculpt overall. Did you it sounds like you were, what do you call it? Did you just randomly find the stream, or did you, like, I don't know, were you, I guess, anticipating it or whatever? Because it sounds like you're in some like an event you wanted to join, and then you say like, oh no, I'm already so late. Of course, streams are kind of hard to catch right when they go live. That's why I try to, I guess, upload a schedule every week to kind of, first of all, show what we're gonna do this week, or the week, on the week, and then also just to always remind when the stream is actually starting, or roughly when the stream is starting. Okay. I want to make this a little bit smoother. There you go. Yeah. What were you looking for in terms of sculpting? Just generally, how to start, or something more in depth, like sculpting a face, or sculpting, I guess, in general, organic objects, or maybe even armor, some hard surface stuff. Okay, there you go. Okay, so let's do some detail work on the ears. Ears are actually pretty simple if you know what they are made out of. For ears, the aha moment for me came pretty quickly in terms of how it's set up. So let me just quickly put that in. So we have this C right there. It goes all the way down. Like that, roughly. And then you have the Y in the center. You could also probably call it like a bean shape. There you go. Okay. Yeah. Sculpting is... I think I've started sculpting like 1 or 2 months after I've... Or maybe even a month after I started using Blender or learning Blender. I think it's quite intuitive, but you just have to learn the tools and then you kind of just can start. Because you can like just visually see what you do, which makes it very intuitive for me at least. But yeah, so I mean I can give you like an introduction. So if you go into your, it's probably the same layout for you as well. So you have your, that's the basic layout. Of course, mine is kind of customized. The windows that you have here, yours probably looks a little bit different, but overall, then you have up here the sculpting tab. That's what I usually choose. You get this new window with this different shading in the viewport. And then you have on your left side, the tools. You're going to open and close them by, I think, pressing T for tools. There you go. N is just for the, I guess, the general settings for the objects and all that stuff. But T are all the tools that you can then hide and unhide by pressing T. What I usually use for sculpting, or what I basically only use for sculpting, first of all, is the the clay strips, which I have on hotkey 1. What that does is basically give you this nice strip right there, which you can lay down and create some sort of volume or structure or whatever. So what I could do is I could go in here and I guess make this forehead a little bit, you know, more defined or whatever. Oh, I can also go in. Oh, hold on, I have to. There you go. So that's the first brush that I use. I think I have like 5 or 6 that I use. So that's the first one, the clay strip. Then you have the crease brush. That's the second one. I guess we could go from 1 to 6 in terms of importance. The second one is the crease brush. That's what it does. Basically, it just creates a crease, cutting into the mesh, which is really useful for stuff like the nose, for example. You can go in here and really give this some more detail, make this more defined. So that's the crease brush. Then you have the grab brush. That is basically just holding, or like if you have a, what is it, a pen, a graphics tablet, you can hold on to in a geometry and then just pull it somewhere else. That's the grab brush. This way we can kind of, for example, adjust the position of something, like the ear is kind of far back on the head. So we can just move it forward a little bit. There you go. Like that. And then we also have number 4 is the mask brush. That can be very helpful if you try to adjust a certain part of the mesh. For example, if you want to move the mouth somewhere else, or maybe higher or lower, you can just select the mouth like that. Everything that's black will not be affected by your adjustments. But if you invert it by Control I, then you move your mouth. Oh, hold on. With your grab brush, for example. Zip. Then removing the mask. You see, all that changed is the geometry that was not black. So that's the mask brush, basically just, yeah. Selecting or, you know, unselecting or making this part static. So that will not be affected by any tools. Like, for example, the clay strip brush. If we just draw on there, we can see there's a small, like there's a hole in the middle, because the mask kind of keeps the geometry from moving or being affected. So that's the mask brush. And then we have the snake hook. The snake hook is very useful. It is similar to the grab brush. So for example, for the ears, we could just pull them out like this. Or what we could do is we can use the grab brush, or the snake hook actually, which creates new geometry or pulls it out in a different fashion. So if we do that, we can see this looks different than this. First of all, it's kind of harder to move with the grab brush. So the grab brush is more like for fine adjustments. With the snake hook brush, you can do stuff like this. Woo! That's not really something you can do with the grab brush. See, it just moves up and down. Doesn't really make like a trail. So this one can be very useful for stuff like making ears. What I do is I may just make this strip right here, put in like the small bump right there, invert it, grab my snake hook, and then pull it out. That could be like an ear. That's how I did this ear. This is way easier to use the snake hook than the grab brush. And then for, I guess, refinement or for full body sculpts, for example, I have the pose brush. The pose brush is used to have this arm right there that kind of attaches to the mesh. Let's use the ears again. There you go. Oh, you already saw. So if I make this quite small, you can see this arm is kind of going to the base of the head or the base of the ears. If I now hold it, you can see I can kind of repose it. That is very useful for arms, for example. Not really for a face, but for like a full body can be actually pretty helpful. It's called the pose brush, I think. That's what it looks like. And then usually what I do is I start with a UV sphere. You can also use a cube. And what I do now is I apply a subdivision. Hold on. I apply a subdivision surface modifier so that this gets a little bit more geometry. You can also use a cube for that, like the basic cube that you have in your scene, where you need to apply a subdivision modifier to it now. This way it just creates a sphere as well if you have it on Catmull Clark. There you go, giving it a little bit more geometry. Then you can apply it by Control A. Of course, that might be a little bit like a lot for a beginner, like to start off, but I'm just gonna tell you everything right now. The workflow basically. So grabbing either a sphere or a cube. What I usually use is a sphere. Then going into sculpting, enabling dynamic topology, then basically just sculpting on here. But dynamic topology basically creates new geometry on this geometry. What I mean is, if I disable it and then I use my clay strip brush, you can see it only affects the geometry that is already there. So it only moves the vertices, like these points right there. It only moves these if I have dynamic topology disabled, like that. If I enable it, you can set a few settings. The first resolution that I use is 20 with constant detail. This way I can just draw in here and you get more detail now. That's very helpful if you use a sphere to begin with. If you don't want to change the geometry of something, of course you can just leave it out. And then yeah, I just go into sculpt mode, enable dynamic topology, set it to 20 usually on constant detail, and then zip, I can start. Yeah. Okay. Of course you can see the workflow of this, for example, when I'm done, if that's interesting to you. Or you'll probably find like quite a few tutorials or maybe just overall videos on YouTube. Okay. No problem. I'm always happy when I can help someone get into Blender, especially sculpting, because it's so, I don't know, so interesting to me as well. making people more interested themselves. It's always nice. Okay. Or helping them get through it, through the rough parts. Is there not? I mean, the only problem that I have with the ones that there are, especially when it comes to character sculpting, is there aren't that many that really do realistic characters. So there are a lot of stylized character sculpt artists, but not a lot of realistic character sculpt artists. I don't really know any, or maybe a few, but they usually work with other programs. I've been using Blender for 2 years now. I've started probably, hold on, let me see. When did I make my first actual sculpt? Nope. Oh, there it is. That's the first sculpt that I ever did. A sculpt of mushrooms. That was in 2019. What is it? March? No. April. April of 2019 was the first sculpt that I ever did. I started with mushrooms. Yeah, that's kind of the, I guess, problem I have with sculpting videos on YouTube. There aren't that many that are like realistic. I guess the best one that I could give you, I guess, despite maybe myself, who I've learned from the most was probably Flip Normals. They don't really focus on Blender that much, but they focus on sculpting or character art. They don't really, I guess, like sometimes they talk about ZBrush, sometimes they talk about Blender, but usually their advice you can like apply to any software because it's more like technical advice rather than you know, rather than program specific advice. Yeah, that's what I did. I just started with a character, like a person. At some point, like I learned sculpting, or I kind of practiced sculpting different facial, I guess, features like the nose or the mouth. And then at some point I switched to doing like a full face, and then just doing more and more and more and more. And then at some point I switched to full body as well. Getting into like doing that in steps to not overwhelm myself. Okay, perfect. Yeah, ZBrush is probably way more. I don't really know why. Maybe because it's just more established in the industry. But yeah, there's way more for ZBrush than Blender. There you go. Nice round head shape, maybe a little bit too wide. Oh, I smoothed the ear. I'll probably make a video out of this as well, like a commentary or whatever. My videos channel at some point. I don't know, probably maybe this weekend, so that it can come out like next week. Just to make it more digestible. Instead of having to watch a 3-hour or 6-hour rather stream, you could just watch a 50-minute video. I think that's a little bit more digestible. Especially if you're just beginning, you don't want to just, you know, sometimes I like to watch like a full process, especially if I'm just interested in, I don't know, how did he do his nose, or how did he do his, I don't know, the ears. or whatever. But when it comes to general understanding of how the whole process works, I think it's better to make these shorter videos. There you go. There you go. Oh, that's a little bit too big. Let's make it smaller. We're not gonna see the ear that much, but who cares? Okay. So I mainly don't use Blender as like a, I guess my 3D work is not what I get paid for. It's more a hobby. I'm a, I guess, what do you call it, like media designer or like graphics designer as my job. I've tried to sneak in like a few 3D projects as well. So a few, I guess, commercial projects in terms of like 3D projects I've done, but it's not like they have been, it's like they're not like the main aspect of what I do. I do more 2D and video editing and like 2D designs, layout and all that stuff, rather than actual, I don't know, 3D animations or whatever. I want to do more of that in the future, but where I'm working right now, it's more focused, like it's more focused on 2D. Nobody except me really knows anything about 3D, so yeah, kind of hard to establish, I guess, like a, you know, like a foundation of 3D if nobody except me kind of knows how to really judge it or like handle it. It's also kind of hard to kind of create a project around like a task that only one person can do, because if that person gets sick, then it's kind of on ice, which is just, of course, nobody wants to wait, or no client wants to wait for you to finish your work. They don't really care if you're sick or not like in a mean sense, but they just want to get their project done. And if you tell them, well, we can do that in, I don't know, 3 weeks or so, and then you're sick for like 2, it doesn't really work that well. Okay, I think the ear's okay now. We can see the 2 shapes now, actually. We have the C shape or bean shape. Hold on. Zip. Right there. That's the C shape. And we have the Y shape in here. The 2 main, I guess, the letters of the ear. I want to put them closer to the head. They look way far off. There you go. Moving them closer with the grab brush. Closer to the head. I'm not going to use the, what is it? The snake hook brush, just because usually the snake hook brush creates new geometry if you move stuff, which can also mess up your current structure. So if I, for example, would move this closer over here, it could mess up this line right there. It didn't in this example, but sometimes it does. which can be quite annoying. So if I just make these small adjustments, I use the grab brush. Okay. Yeah, I think I've watched more ZBrush tutorials about sculpting than I've watched Blender tutorials. Blender sculpting tutorials, just because they're more in depth, or like they do more, yeah, realistic stuff. Blender, I don't really know why, but Blender is so, like, the sculpting, like the people, like the people that do sculpting content on with Blender on YouTube is always just like stylized. I wonder why. I can't really recall anybody that does mainly sculpting in Blender. Or maybe I don't know. Maybe I just forgot the person. Maybe if I think back on it later, I'll remember somebody. But right now I can't really think of anybody. Yeah, it's like a time lapse of yeah, like a project that was like a, yeah. Especially in the beginning, it's like and then you have like a full face already and you're like, okay, well, what, how did you do that? So yeah, that's why I kind of like sometimes to have like the full stream of something, just because then you can actually see what they do in depth. If you, for example, just want to know how they sculpt the nose, you can go to the part where they sculpt the nose and you can just look at that and then you're done. You can't really do that with like what is it, with like time lapses. It's like 2 frames and then they're already done with the nose, which isn't really, you know, that helpful if you want to learn it yourself. Okay. That's kind of what I want to do. Or the whole idea, I guess, for my content is more making like making both videos and live streams, so that if you want to watch what you can see later in videos live, you can join live. But if you want to do like just want to see the short video about it, then you can just do that as well. This way you have both best of both worlds. This way you don't like miss one of them, which is usually the case with artists that you kind of like, or you kind of want to, I guess, learn from. Usually they do either one or the other, not really both, or sometimes not even any of them. Or sometimes you have like this one video of like an artist, like this single time lapse of their work, and it doesn't really show what you like about their work, or it shows like a very different shows like a very different style or whatever, so it's not really helpful at all. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Been fiddling around with this for too long now. I need to go a little bit deeper now. Hold on, let me look at my references. Okay. Of course, female faces are pretty smooth. That is some something you have to keep in mind. Let's give this a small little, you know, small little shape right here. That looks way better than before. I like that. There you go. A little bit too much. Okay. Oh, there you go. Yeah, if you ever have any questions, you can always ask them, or you can always ask me. It's there's no question that is, I don't know, dumb or whatever. Or, I mean, it's not really, like, there are no dumb questions, but there are a lot of questions that you can just Google instead of asking someone. But, I think if you've already started sculpting, then you're kind of in this field, or in this space of kind of maybe not uncertainness, but kind of just experimenting. And if there's ever a confusion, like I had sometimes, about maybe just sculpting certain parts, or sculpting, I don't know, like the way how to sculpt or whatever, then yeah, I remember I was actually first kind of scared about, not scared, but kind of intimidated by sculpting. But then once I got into it, it was very like it immediately, I guess, took over. I didn't do anything else after that, just because I guess I found my meaning in life. I just did that over and over and over again. It was just so much fun. Yeah, if you want to see what I'm gonna do the rest of the week, there should be like a video up. Or I should actually put that on as my title video. That's what I forget every time. Kind of showing what I like, the topics of the week, and also there's the time if you want to catch another live stream, maybe even right from the beginning. See the start. The start is usually just like a quick sketch. Doing a 30-minute, quick sketch. Going over, you know, just warming up. Getting the creative juices flowing. And then we usually go into a bigger topic that either fills the whole or like half of the stream. Okay. Okay, the lips look kind of weird. Hold on. This looks kind of... What is going on here? This has to be smoothed out like this. Yeah, that's way better. You actually have like a muscle right here. This is more pronounced for male characters, but of course for females it's there as well. So we still have to sculpt it in. Okay, I think it's time to do some... Hold on. Hold on, the head is the head too long or too high? I don't know. We can probably pull it down a little bit. There you go. I think that's better now. Of course, without hair, the head will look bigger anyway, just because you have all this part that would be covered. What you can actually do to kind of imitate hair, because usually characters look kind of weird without eyebrows, for example, is you can just use the mask brush and kind of paint it in like that. Zip. Like that. There you go. Very simple, very easy, very quick. Oh, that's kind of blocky. Hold on. And this way we can very easily see, or if the structure looks good, or if we still need to do a few adjustments. Okay, let's see. Okay. The hair as well, of course, like over here. But that's looks kind of weird if you just paint it in. That doesn't really, you know, isn't really the same than just sculpting here. But you can kind of, I guess, suggest how it's gonna look in the end. See, now it looks just, you know, if you put some hair on it, the head will look, or the forehead will look way smaller. Okay. I actually have an adjustment that I want to do. I want to pull this, or I want to make this a little bit wider. We have this very, like, deep part down here. I want to even this out a little bit more. That's better. Is it? Hold on. Okay, yeah, that's better. So we have this this shape right there. This one. That's what I was looking for. This plane right there. That you couldn't really see it before. But now you can. There you go. Oh. Smoothing it out. Okay. Yeah, I mean, if you start with what is it, head sculpts or like face sculpts, at least the way I started is by sculpting individual facial parts first, like nose or lips, just to kind of get to know the structure. Kind of start very slow, maybe do a few of those, maybe even other stuff, like, I don't know, I started with like the first one I've done is mushrooms. Just to learn the tools, and then yeah, just add more and more and more for every project to, yeah, progress more and more and more. What I usually do to learn, or with every project basically, welcome back. Hold on, what was it? Mr. Unknown, was it you? Welcome back. Hope your day has been good so far. I'm doing pretty good so far. Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah, hopefully you're doing fine as well. Yeah, exactly. Like starting off small, and then just adding more and more stuff to your projects, and maybe every project that you do, giving yourself like a small little challenge, or maybe like a big one that you kind of want to overcome. Like, okay, well, I've never really done like a full face. Okay, let's make a full face, combining everything that I've learned so far. Okay, let's do a few of those just to learn, and then let's do like maybe including the neck and the shoulders, and then yeah, just adding a little bit more every project, just to gradually get better, and yeah, make it fun at the same time, rather than doing, okay, nose. Okay, I can do the nose now. Eye. Okay, do the eye now, and then I don't know, head. I think it's way more fun if you just gradually add more. Okay. That's good to hear that you're doing good. Hopefully it stays that way. I don't want to foreshadow anything. But you know, always nice to hear that somebody's doing well. Okay. Let's see the eyes. Oh, hold on. We have to move these closer together. Do we? I don't even know. Oh, I know what I want to change. For me, it's what is it? 11:15 or 11:20 right now? PM, not AM. There you go. So it's quite late. I think I'm gonna stop in like 15 minutes or so. What time is it for you? Oh, aren't you from Canada? Wasn't that you? The boy from, or the person from Canada? I don't wanna misgender you. Yeah. So you just woke up, or not just, but it's midday for you. Yeah, 3:20 p.m. See, I can see the future. I can tell you what's gonna happen in no? Oh, okay. Yeah, I think that's good. I'm from Germany, so we're in the middle of the world. At least if you look at a map. I don't know if we're right in the center, but hold on, let me see. So what do we have? Map. Let's call it map. There you go. Oh, you can see my reference right there. Hold on. Zip. Okay. So what do we have here? Oh, there it is. See? Right in the center. Right there. This green little patch right there. That's me. So, almost in the center. Oh, where's Blender? There you go. I think we already almost reached, I guess, the level of detail that I want to get at. Or get to. So now we can go into a little bit more of the posing part. South Africa. Isn't that almost in the center as well? Yeah. Oh, yeah, for me it's 23:22. So we're ahead. Okay. Let's give it a little bit more volume here. Fortunately, when it's late, then you know you have to go to bed soon. That's the worst about it being late. I'm usually someone that likes to work in the evening more than in the morning, or I'm more awake in the evening. But yeah, the evening is only really, I guess, cool if it's like a weekend. Because then you know you can have a few more hours than what you would usually have. Yeah, I think that's okay. If you're in the week, it's kind of, I guess, it's like, oh no, I have to go to bed soon. It's not as I mean, okay, well, I mean, if you're on the weekend anyway, then you don't really have to worry about going to bed early because you don't have to, or you don't work like the whole day, so it's not really like the evening is like super, you don't cherish it as much, but still. Okay, let's do some posing. So she, of course, is eating noodles, which means she has her... no, what I... Oh, yeah. So, oh, that's probably another brush that I use. But I don't have it on a, I guess, number hotkey. I just use Shift. So if I use... I think every brush has that except for the smooth brush, because the smooth brush is what you have if you press Shift. So if you put something on, and then you press Shift, you can smooth it. That's the automatic function that, or the automatic brush that is, I guess, applied when you hold shift. So if I don't know, make this structure right there, and then I make this smaller, bigger brush, and then I hold shift, and then do the same motion, I can smooth everything. This way I can add structure first. Like, I don't know, what could we do? Like a triangle. Like this, like a pyramid. There you go. Then I can smooth it so that it, yeah, vanishes, or at least just gets smoother. That's usually what I do. I just put in, like, I guess, definition first, and then if I want to make like a female character, for example, I remove some of that definition again, just because usually female characters are more smooth. That sounds kind of weird, but they just usually have like more or just bigger fat pads, which kind of makes the face or the facial definition a little bit less, or it smooths the face. Yeah, makeup as well. I mean, depends on how, of course, the makeup is applied. If you have like a, what is it, contouring, like putting in some sort of line right there, and then what else is there? Like, I don't even know, like this. Putting in some makeup right here to make the eyes look bigger. No, hold on, you actually, like this. Of course, you have like a different structure, maybe, but overall, without makeup, you have quite smooth, smooth faces with less definition. If you look at like for example, you can see it very well in probably Street Fighter is the best like example. Hold on, let me pull up some Street Fighter characters. So if you look at Street Fighter characters, usually the male characters have way more definition in their face than female characters. So if you look, for example, at this one, right here, you can see, of course, if you have a lot of muscle and you're very lean, your muscles are very defined. But for male characters, also the facial muscles are very defined. If you compare his face to her face, you can see, first of all, the nose, or not the nose, but the, like this. Hold on, can I paint in here? I don't even know if I can. Hold on, I can make a screenshot. There you go. Okay, so if you use your, what is it? This one? Can I? Oh, well, that's kind of weird. This one? Okay. So, wait. Oh, there you go. So you see like this part here, that's more fat, but you can see way more definition, like the cheekbone right there, the jaw muscle right there, or here the lower lip muscle right there. You see way more definition in this than in her, for example. There's just no definition in her. That's kind of the, yeah. Hope you enjoy your day. I'll enjoy the rest of my night. Yeah. See ya. Take care. Okay, yeah. That's kind of the difference usually between male and female characters. Of course, like in real life, it's kind of different. This one is like quite stylized. But I think that is still a feature, or like a not strategy. What do you call it? Like a let's call it theory or strategy that you can apply to real characters as well, like real looking characters. That like stylized characters usually just takes real life and then makes it less, like more stylized, like usually simpler. So they simplify like the principles of the face. They only show like the principles of the face, not like the very, very fine detail. Which also means they keep the essence in there, which means the essence in this one, in female faces, is more smooth. In male faces, it's more defined. That's why you have, for example, with handsome Squidward. Right here. See his face? Super super defined jawline, super defined cheekbone. His nose is very like I don't know, bony or whatever. His what is it? The this fold right there. Yeah, that's usually what you kind of with this one. What you like, more definition is usually more seen in male characters. Okay. Let's start the posing process. The facial posing, giving her an expression. Right now it's just like a neutral pose. But of course, that's not actually what she will look like in the end, because she's slurping up some noodles. She has her upper eyelid kind of lowered, because she's like a, I don't know, either just maybe sleepy or tired. Usually if you move your eyes, or if you like blink, your upper eyelid like does most of the work. Your lower eyelid doesn't really move. That's one thing you can kind of keep in mind in general. If you, I don't know, like animating character or like create a certain expression, usually the upper eyelid does like all of the job. Like if you close your eye, I don't know if you can see that. Hold on, I have to see it myself. Okay, I can't. Hold on. Let's go to this screen. That's a little bit bigger. You can see only my upper eyelid kind of moves. My lower eyelid doesn't really move at all. Even if I move, I don't use my hand. So that's what I actually just recently found out, or kind of recognized, which is very important for, I guess, believable facial expressions. Oh. Okay. Okay, that looks kind of weird. I ruined it. Hold on. Okay. Okay. Let's do some posing now. So her face is kind of... Oh, I have to remove symmetry. Here in the symmetry tab in the tools tab in the properties window. You have the symmetry setting right here, which I've set to X, so I only have to work on one side and it gets, I guess, transferred to the other side as well. If I remove that, now I can actually make an asymmetrical face. Which means now her mouth will be moved over a little bit, like that. Also, this will be stretched less, and this will be stretched more. Okay. Need my reference for this. Okay, which one is the best to use? This one probably. I've never really done facial expressions that much. Usually what I've done is really like, I guess, neutral poses. Not really like very exaggerated or very in motion facial expressions. So this one is actually like a new frontier for me as well. So we'll see how that's gonna look in the end. Of course, every time I not only do like, usually every time I sculpt or do whatever, basically everything, I grab some references so I actually know if I'm on the right path. Just because usually your brain can't pick up all the details that you need to make like something look good. So especially like if I go into a new topic, like facial expressions, I just grabbed myself a few references to have some sort of assurance that I'm on the right path. The snake hook tool is also great for, I guess, twisting stuff, like the nose. Zip. That's not really something you can do with the, what is it? The grab brush. It just kind of twists it around or like moves it in a circle. The snake hook brush, you create this trail, which can be very useful for certain parts, like this, like lip, for example. I can kind of twist it. Maybe it'll just look weird without any food in her mouth, but let's see if we can kind of make it, I guess, look okay without any in it. Let's see if that actually looks remotely like, yeah, like anything. Maybe we just have to put in some noodles in her mouth to actually make it look like she has some noodles in her mouth. Trying to slurp up some noodles. There you go. We might also need a little bit more, I guess, maybe resolution to make it look like really, I guess, good, really defined. But we'll try it without adding more first. Kind of trying to do the same pose, just to kind of get a feel of what is actually happening with the mouth. Kind of hard sometimes to just imagine it. That's why I grabbed some reference, just so we can actually have like a visual, you know, visual reference. Okay, yeah, hope you enjoy the rest of your day. Thank you for watching, thank you for joining. I'm glad I could help so far. Okay. Oh, I need to head up as well. Oh no. I don't want to stop, but I have to. Okay. Wait, how does that work? Oh, I know why. How? Oh, that's quite extreme. That looks kind of like a Joker. Maybe you have to move it a little bit further up. Okay. Okay, that's better, definitely. Kind of separating the two. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, let's pull it a little bit forward. Just a little bit. Okay, yeah. Definitely looks a little less by like the Joker now. If we separate like this upper, I guess, fat pad right there from the lower one right there, we can get this kind of smile. Smile sack. Of course, we have to still do a few adjustments, but it's definitely looking better than before. Okay. Yeah, I think that's pretty good for now. Let's save it right there. Okay. Yep. I'm gonna. Yeah. See ya. I'm gonna head off as well. Gonna save it right there. We've actually done quite a lot today. The next part will be to finish the face, going into the actual facial expression, which we're gonna do tomorrow. What we're also gonna do tomorrow is we'll start the hair. Yeah, basically finishing the rest. So I think we're gonna put in some clothes as well, just some very, very basic clothes. Then of course the noodles and the bowl. And then the hair will probably take up most of it. Hopefully we can finish it tomorrow, but I'm quite confident that we can at least see the final result. Maybe I work on it a little bit more off stream just to kind of finish it. And then yeah, that's gonna be it for this piece. So tomorrow's gonna be the last, I guess, online part. Yeah, that's what I at least have planned. So hope you enjoyed so far. Maybe it helped you out. Thank you for joining. Thank you for watching. Thank you for being here or watching it later. Of course, if you liked what you've seen, you can give it a like. If you didn't like what you've seen, maybe you have some feedback, you can give it a dislike and put the comment, the criticism or whatever in the comments. And yeah, maybe I'll see you next time, maybe not. Doesn't matter. Hope you have a great day. Hope you enjoyed the rest of your day.